All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. My mic just break. Anyways, happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. You had a good weekend, whatever. I don't know. And by mic, I mean mic stand. Okay, I think that's better. We're going to pick up tonight where we left off with the, well, not exactly where we left off, but we're working on the retro purple stuff. So we're still trying to do cross compiler in GitHub Actions to get the basic build done. You can see we're having issues though. One of the problems I have right now is it takes really long for the local builds to run. The GitHub Actions local stuff to run. So we're just gonna do it outside of that right now so we can figure out what the hell the problem is and then go from there. So yeah, we're just gonna jump right into it. We need to build everything for the setup though. So we're just gonna do make directory cross cd cross. So there's a few things that get done here. Actually we can just do this right now. This is just gonna be the cross file. Actually we can just do it in here too. Let's make it a little bit easier. These should be the same paths. Save. Cross file dot. I don't know what extension were you even using for this. I guess we'll say cross.txt for now. It's not a txt though. We saved it as .ini. Okay, we'll just rename. But this will make it easier, right? So then we don't have to do all these extra downloads and stuff. We'll just have everything in place and we can figure out what's actually going wrong in the build. Because it takes a while to get to the build is the problem. So the sooner we can do that, the better. All right, because that's the builder cross file. Then we just did this thing to output it to make sure it looks right. But then I should have all this installed already. I might not have wine installed. Well, let's see. Oh, I didn't have that installed. Or I surely had package config installed. How did I not have package config installed? Also, my printers are going to be really loud for about another 20 minutes. Before the stream, as I turn on the lights and stuff, I noticed they had a firmware upgrade. And whenever I get a firmware upgrade, the first thing I do is recalibrate them. So they're just going to be doing shit for a while, being noisy and figuring out how to make themselves more quiet and all that fun stuff. Alright, so let's download lay Pidgin. I was just gonna say Pidgin version equals 2.14.14. That didn't work, did it? Yeah, why didn't that work? That should have worked fine. What? Do I need to do that? Is that the problem? That'd be stupid, but yeah, that's the problem. No, that's not the problem. What the fuck? This should just work. What am I doing wrong here? Alright, whatever. Who gives a shit? Alright, okay, now we got our tarball. So I beefed up. So this is based on Ian Robb's cross build setup thing, and I beefed it up a bit. So yeah. So it only does stuff it really needs to do. Oh, I didn't save it to the other directory. Oh no, we did. Yeah, we okay, yep. So we grab the source code. Then we need to do this again. Let's download the 132 build. He had a like he was like extracting the whole tarball and then like moving stuff around and whatever. But like we can just tell unzip to only unzip what we want. So yep. So in the Pidgin directory now, you know, this looks okay, but then in lib purple we have the DLL and everything. So that should all be good there. All right, so that should set up that. Then we need to grab this crap. I don't think we need the other stuff, and we're gonna verify that right now. Oh, I thought I fixed this. I did, but I didn't completely fix it, I guess. What did I name it? Glib version. Oh, well, that's real annoying. Alright, well, we'll leave it this way for now. Oh, yeah, that's not even... Okay. Fuck, what did I just redo? Okay. Just leave it this way for now. Oh, Okay, then again... Wrong file. How's it going, Swills? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Permission didn't... Oh, yeah, that's a problem. Oh. We made this 132 dev. Okay. Like I said, I don't think we need anything else here. We'll find out. We have to make some tweaks to the cross file. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. So one of the other things we'll have to do is we need to set the package config path to be to the right spot. Yep. So we're gonna just export this right away. Oh, we used it there, but no. Okay, fine, whatever. Export package config path equals pwd slash win32 dev slash glib 2.28.0 slash, I think that's right. We'll have to verify in a second. Slash lib slash package config. If we have to make more adjustments, we will. It's not a big deal. That's 28.8. Fuck. All right. But then it's lib package config. Okay. Okay. So now we have all that stuff, which is actually faster than this thing fucking runs. It's not its fault. It's my drives are stupid. Oh yeah, we probably don't need any of this stuff. We'll verify all that in a minute. But yeah, so then we are going to say, we're not gonna run this yet. Crossfile equals / crossfile build cross. Fucking wine. Okay. Now we can actually read the logs files, though, which is good. This cross compiler true, compilers, cross check. Test binary command, user bin wine, sanity check cross, error. Yeah, great. That doesn't help me at all. That doesn't tell me anything. Maybe we don't care about this. All right. So what if we get rid of the exe wrapper? Oh, this isn't our. What if we just get rid of that? Is that gonna make a difference? Yes. Okay. If we get rid of the exe wrapper, then it doesn't try. Apparently, good. Oh, right. This is fine. We don't have the Pidgin added to package config yet because we don't have a package config file for Pidgin. Which actually, yeah. So okay. So I think we can work around that. How do we do this again? Mason cross file. So we don't have a package config file, so we can't really point to that. We don't have, for Pidgin. For Purple 2 on Windows, we don't make a package config file. We could BS one and go from there, but that's kind of a pain, and I'd just rather not do with that. I should be able to set like C flags or something though. Compiler. Args. C args. Let's just try arguments. If you need extra compiler arguments used during cross compilation, you can set them with lang args. Just remember to specify the args as an array, not as a single string. Yeah, okay. Okay, just under properties. Okay, so C args. Wait, it said args, right? Yeah. Equals minus I. We don't have a Win32 config directory. Which, can we do that here? We should be able to. I don't know that we need it anywhere else, but, oh, we will in the thing. Okay, but this be home, gram, p, retro, purple, slash, cross, slash, pigeon, slash, lib, purple, right? I think that's right. Okay. Then we also need to say minus L slash home gram p retro purple slash cross slash pigeon slash lib purple minus L purple. In theory, path's not here. Oh, is this a problem? It's fine. Okay, hold on. No. Yeah, this is a problem. Fuck. We do need to generate a package config file because otherwise this just isn't going to work. It'd be really nice if we just provided one, but we don't. Oh, this isn't a container. We don't care about this guy. Get out of there. Right, so there's no, or there's a game uninstalled in there, but there's no lib purple. Purple. I don't even know where our package config files are. Oh, lib purple data. Yeah, so like we won't have this because it's not part of the build. Okay, but we can spit one into, you know, okay, let's just spit one in here. Do we, I wonder if we have env subs. Like I do here because of get text. We probably do in the GitHub containers. But env subs gets a little specific and yeah, that's the wrong format. env subs replaces stuff. They don't give examples. Lovely. Oh, you have to look at the info page. I don't have info installed. I think it only uses $sign format. Yeah, standard input is copied to standard output with references to environment variables in the form of $sign variable or $sign bracelet variable being replaced with the corresponding values. If shell format is given, or if a shell format is given, only those environment variables that are referenced in shell format are substituted. Otherwise, all environment variable references occurring in standard input are substituted. When dash variables is used, standard input is ignored, and the output consists of the environment variables that are referenced in shell format, one per line. They don't say what the shell format stuff is supposed to be. Alright, well, whatever. So, let me look at this real quick. So the package config file. Yeah, most of it is kind of just stupid. So I learned while doing this, there's this package config variable, or not variable, command line argument called, where the shit is it? Oh, it's in the cross file, my bad. Called define prefix, and wherever the file is, it'll figure out the prefix from that. It'll use that. So, like, this being all weird and wonky is fine. It doesn't matter. Right, so like this says devil target blah, but then it'll figure out the right path from there. So to purple 2.pc. Yeah, that's no problem. And yes, my printers will hopefully be done here soon. Jesus, why is this so stupid? Blah. Okay, let's just do this. $sign prefix. Libdir is exec prefix. I think they're done. Good. Include directory prefix / include. Oh, I missed lib. Data root. Oh, fuck. What is? User local lib x86 package. Oh, right. Okay. Data root directories prefix share. It's just data root directory. Prefix / etc. Or 2.14.14. Fires glib. Okay. And that should be okay. Yeah, that one shouldn't have changed. Okay. So what we need to do here is forget the nonsense I put into our cross file. But then we need to. Oh, right. We did this package config path. Okay, yep. So package config path right now points to. If I spell it right. Right, so we want to say echo, or not echo, export package config path equals or pwd slash Pidgin slash libpurple, I think. Package config. Oh, we should have put something in here to make it a little bit more obvious. Okay. Mod version purple 2. Oh, I put it in data. It's gonna be a little bit extra now. What the fuck? It's in the wrong directory. All right. Export. Package config path equals pwd slash Pidgin libpurple data pwd slash win32 dev slash glib 2.28.8 slash lib slash package config. That is the path, right? No. Oh, you dumbass. Cross slash. All right, there we go. Now we have our garbage version number in there that we intentionally put in, which is fine. All right, so now build cross Mason setup -- wipe. I hope this works. It might not. I don't know what it's going to find for purple, but we'll see. Nope. All right, so what did it find for purple? It's finding the system one. I wanted man package config actually. We can do a query specific. So we can set the sys root directory. No, that's not what we want. List of paths that are considered system include paths by the tool chain. This is package config specific extension. Like, I thought there's a better way to tell Mason to do this, to like not use the system ones. They show package config libdir. The sysroot property may point to the root of the host system path, the system that will run the compiled binaries. This is used internally by Mason to set package config sysroot directory environment variable for package config. This is unset. The host system is assumed to share a root with the build system. Yeah, see, that's a problem. So we want to set sysroot, I guess. Okay, so let's do that. We have to do this in our cross file. This is... Didn't I put a property in here? Oh no, we deleted the properties, right? Retro purple cross. Let's do this again just to make sure. That's just so we can see a visible difference in it. We might have to clear cache. Yeah. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Yep, still seeing the system. All right, so hold on, let's do this. Mason setup cross file /cross/cross file and build cross. Cross compilers are fun. Oh, I'd remove the build directory. Whoops, not build cross. That's dumb, but okay. This is silly. Alright, so it was just sysroot, right? Alright, then package config libdir. Try that. Right, because it says purple, not purple 2. Okay, yep, we're in better shape now. Oh, wait, what? Shouldn't this be purple 2? Oh, no. Hold on. User lib local lib package config. Okay, no, that's my bad. My bad. I messed it up. I don't know why we have it set up that way, but that's okay. That's okay. Right, like I don't know why we have purple2.pc.in, but then we save it as purple.pc. Yeah, well, that's an extra dist. Yeah, weird. I don't know why the hell we have purple 2 files, but okay. Shit, we do need zlib. Okay, that's fine. Ian has zlib in all of his stuff. And I was just skipping it because I'm like, I don't think we need it. We might need get text runtime. I don't know. But okay, so let's grab this. Okay. And then what? Why does that get dumped into glib? Like why wouldn't we just have a root or something? Right? What version of Zila was this? 2.5. Okay. Oh, there's no package config file there. Well, that's fun. What's going on, Holy Roman Empire? Thank you for the 9 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? Alright, dropping to that in glib is probably fine, but the problem is there's no package config. Well, I don't... This is the only problem with all this crap. Is it all expects package config. And none of the Windows stuff had package config. Can I BS this, maybe? No, that would get weird. Lovely. So wait, the 68 I got on the final day. You're happy to report you squeaked through Calc 1 with trigonometry with a C+. Nice, congrats. Yeah, but I mean, you still passed, right? And Calc sucks. Trig's not horrible, but Calc sucks. So, yeah. How do I... Package config libdirect for a property may point to a list of paths used internally by Meson to set the package config libdir environment variable for package config. This prevents package config from searching cross dependencies in system directories. Yeah. Oh, wait. So that actually helps a lot here. So hold on. So I shouldn't have to mess with package config path. If I'm reading that right. Okay, so if that's right, we should be able to come back here and say export package config path equals empty string. Cool. Oh, but now I can't find glib. Of course it doesn't open this anywhere. I was like, calc was the easy part for me, and the trig is what messed you up. Really? Calc to be more like conceptual, I guess. I don't know. Like, I just remember partial fractional differentiation, whatever. I can't fucking say the words right. That kicked my ass in calc, and there was a whole bunch of other stuff like that in calc that destroyed me. But like with trig, I always forgot how to spell SOHCAHTOA, so like that didn't help. Like I still remember law of sines to this day. Law of cosines I'd have to look up because I don't know it. But I don't know. Trig wasn't too hard for me. Then again, like when we started with trig, we started with circular trig. And when we started, I came home and wrote an analog clock, or programmed an analog clock. So it's like, oh, okay, this makes a lot of sense now. So we go to silly old Harry chased Aunt Harriet through our attic. I never heard that mnemonic. Yeah, because like for some reason I want to say like SOA. So sign is opposite over adjacent, and that's not right, right? So like I said, Sokoto always just didn't work for me because I just couldn't remember how to spell it to save my life. But yeah, maybe that mnemonic would have helped. But now it doesn't matter because, yeah. Even then, I put stuff into my graphing calculator. So it's just like, all right, law of cosines. X, Y, blah, here you go. Thanks. Differentiation is a breeze. Tell the trig laws and trig derivatives and antiderivatives. Huh. Okay. Like arctangent. Is it arc cosine and arc sine? I don't remember. Those I never had to deal too much with or anything. But I don't know. Is this the right path? This is why we're trying to do this all here. Huh. That would be a problem. Oh, right. This is supposed to say Win32 dev and then glib. Hi, mister. You do arc stuff in your Calc 1 class? Okay. Now you're into discrete math. Ooh. Fun, maybe? I'm in the right crossfile, right? You're not getting more stuff right now, dude. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the package config. That'll do it. Alright, but now we can't find zlib. Oh, wait, try package config and system. Okay, hold on. So if we say cargs equals... Hold on, let's do this. Can I reuse that? I think I can reuse that. Let's see. All right, so we know that part works, right? So can we use that to our advantage? Can I say sysroot slash win32 dev package config? Is that going to work for us? Yes, good. So then I can do the same thing here. Okay, so then I should be able to say cargs equals minus I plus sysroot. I don't know if this will work. So a four-legged PM? Personal mount? Are you talking about Slater? What the hell? What the hell's a PM in this case? Oh, project manager. Okay, yeah. Yes, this would be Slater. I don't know why I didn't think project manager. Probably because I don't have project managers typically anymore. Which is fine. Alright, minus I is a little different, so include minus L plus. I might have to format. That's okay. Oh. Apparently it's not on my clipboard anymore. I wonder what it means by system. Like, what did it actually look at? Okay, so it should have worked that way. But... Oh, no, it did have that there. It didn't have the L. Why didn't this work? This feels a little bit better. Can I do this way? I hope so. Yeah, I didn't think so. Or maybe that's just a problem? Nope. That's dumb. This did say... What? Malform value machine file variable CVARs. Unsupported node type. Oh, okay, whatever. Fuck it. This worked before, and this is more code than that. Well, worked is a loose... It's like it like it tried to work. Wait, I can't find zlib.h. (132) oh, I messed up the paths. No, yeah. Okay, still didn't find. That's okay. What happened here? So there's no upper L. It got the include, but not that. Okay, so hold on. So this is as an array and not as a single string. I.e. not as... Yeah, that's what I fucking did, and you're not using them. Build requires some piece of data that is not listed here. Mason will stop and write an error message describing how they fix the issue. You just need extra compiler arguments to be passed. During compilation, you can set them with lang name args equals args. Well, why aren't you working, man? Yeah, like it's not even here. I'll look for zlib first. Like I don't understand why I got part of it, but not all of it, right? Yeah, that's matching because of the slashes, I guess. What we should do too is we're gonna say win32 dev equals sysroot / win32 dev. This is one of the other minor cleanups I was gonna do. That still doesn't help us at all. That path does exist though, right? zlib 1.2.5 lib. Yeah, definitely exists. There's no DLL here. But I think that's okay, because we need the DLLA or the .lib to make this work. Alright, for lulz, let's see if Ian was onto the right case here. Unzip zlib dev.zip to -d glib 2.28. Is this going to magically work this way? No. It's going to have the same problems, I'm assuming. I was hoping with the... because this will use the same C-args, C flags as glib, that it would have worked. No, but now it doesn't even have the include. Okay, well, let's try this. Mason doesn't have like a CLD flags, does it? No, that wouldn't make sense. Um, Alright, now, of course, we're going to do one more sanity check before I actually send this, because it's not uncommon for me to go, hey, there's a problem with this, and then try to find it, and then, yeah. But no, this all looks A-okay, super duper fine. So we're gonna hit send. Maybe they can help me figure that out. Oh. Oh. So I've spent the last 2 days working in my yard, doing cleanup, stuff in my garage, whatever. My arms are fucking beat. Anybody else, if you like are doing yard work and use a weed whacker, your arms just like go stupidly weird, numb, and start twitching all the time afterwards? Or is that just a me thing? You hit the weed whacker from the vibration? Okay, good. So it's not just me. Yeah, it is a bummer of a time. It is not cool. You don't use a weed whacker anymore. You use herbicide. F that grass and weeds. Yeah, there's lots of feral animals around here, so yeah. Try not to use that stuff if I can avoid it. Mason, linker, flags. Stack Overflow is now behind Cloudflare? When the fuck did that happen? Oh, I suppose AI bots. Oh, can I do C-Link ARGs? Let's try C-Link ARGs. I did the stupid again. Okay. So all right, we didn't fix the Pidgin stuff, did we? And whoo boy. Oh. I'm not sure why that worked that way. Like, from what I could tell, that should have been fine. Was it that problem? Oh. Why does this work for Glib and not for us? It's like the Glib file here is equally weird. Oh, maybe because it's in a package config directory? That would be weird, but I could see that. All right. Okay, let's do this. Um, all right, let's try that. Back in big. Move. Pidgin. Not too many dots. Okay. That's obviously not right. We're gonna have to deal with that at some point here, but that's okay. And all the other nonsense here, but that's okay. This is really dumb. Yeah, so it's replacing the prefix here. Fuck. Okay, so this isn't a huge deal. It's dumb and it's stupid, but it's okay. What we need to do. The problem is we can't easily like do an install to get stuff in the right setup for the Windows build. Like it is what it is, for better or worse. Like we could go through and restructure the whole thing, but that's a giant fucking waste of time when I can just come over here and not use my arrow keys for some reason. We're gonna resave this to here, but we're gonna set the prefix here to be /home/gram/p/retro purple /cross/pigeon/lib purple, and now it should work. Or not. Oh, I didn't fix the path. Sysroot is cross, pigeon, lib purple, data. You don't have too many feral animals. The 9 barn cats take care of that. Yeah. Okay, so the barn cats don't get affected by it. The feral cats are what I'm talking about for the feral animals. Although I do have raccoons and possums as well. And a fuckload of squirrels. Is this the right path? Oh, fuck. I mean, it is the right path. It's just not right. Include directory is just prefix. Lib directory is exec prefix. Yeah. That's not going to work. We have to set it up first. Still fine. Used to have squirrels in Hyde Park. Yeah, the cats around here don't give a fuck about the squirrels. Okay, so this doesn't include path. Okay, that should be right, but glib compat should be in here? Oh, no. Oh, no, it's right there. What's the compiler? Oh, Win30. Oh, right, because Win32 dep.h is Win32. Win32 dep.h. How do you specify multiple paths in a package config? I know glib does this. Oh, they do it via C flags. Right, hold on. I'm just being dumb. I don't have to do any of this shit. Jesus Christ. This might die without that, so we'll leave that for now. Did not get package config variable, no default. Okay, I guess I need some of that other stuff. Yeah, okay, I guess I want the data editor and all the other shit. Fine, whatever. Leave it in. I don't really care. Oh, actually, it might have been exector because that looks messed up. It doesn't really matter what it is. It's fine. Yeah, in theory, hold on. We should even be able to be like, oh no, we need okay, no, prefix does need to be right. Now it doesn't have glib? Oh, right, this is wrong now, isn't it? Well, it gives us glib config. Now, what the fuck? It's there. What's your beef? Oh, what the fuck is that? Where's that extra I from? Because I'm a dumbass. Is that okay, yeah. Okay. You don't see fun roll loops? Yep, yep. It's fine. Board just gonna reject it all they want. Well, this is definitely taking a lot longer. I see some errors in there though. Zephyr's all busted. That's okay. Build cross. Let's not build Zephyr, which will hopefully get us further. Garu failed. Not super worried about that. We're just disable the problem stuff, right? Let's try to get the basic build going, and then we'll go from there. Sub-command failed. What actually failed? Okay, so linking. We didn't do the get text runtime. Lib International should come from get text, I believe. Right, so again, this was in Ian's stuff that we copied, but we didn't do anything with the get text runtime. Right, we said that earlier, this might be a problem. We didn't do anything with it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm guessing he extracts this into glib as well. Yeah, we're going to put this into get text 0.18.1. That's not what I wanted. We should have gotten this far. All right. Let's do this real quick. All right, so we're going to unzip -d, or glib dev, -d, win32 dev. Yep. Get text runtime to there. And then, zlib. Jeez. I could not think what the other one was. All right. We're going to update the cross files. This will simplify all of this stuff. Right, so Pidgin top. We might not have to set this anymore. But this is going to be Pidgin top. If we're lucky, we won't need either of these. Alright, couldn't find glib. What was it looking for? Cross compiling's great, isn't it? Yeah. Use anywhere gslice Alex? Maybe. Like you can use grep just as fast as I can. I know at one point in time we were using gslice stuff for, or we're using gslice for allocation, but then they deprecated it. So I don't know. In my 25 years of using glib, I probably used it somewhere, and it's probably still in use somewhere. Oh, that's not going to help. Okay, packaging config sys root. Oh, that's a different. Oh, right. Hold on. So the other thing I was thinking we need to do, we need to say carg equals minus I slash sysroot or plus sysroot slash include, and then c link args. That's what I meant to do. I forgot. I was actually kind of hoping sysroot would do it for me, but it looks like no. What the fuck? Yeah, well, like I said, I don't know, man. I don't. I have tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands of lines of code. I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't remember every single bit of code that we've done over the years. This is wrong. Okay, yeah. So we want to say sysroot slash lib slash package config. Let's try that. All right, so now it didn't find purple. That's okay. Oh, this is supposed to say cross. Okay, so that looks better. But now we're missing glib compat again. All right, so what do we get for the Pidgin stuff? That definitely should be there. If I can get my phone out of my pocket, that would be super. Just email. Well, what's email? No, Twitch. Okay. We renewed one of your subscriptions. Great, thanks. So the thing is, that file should be right here. No. Oh. The path got doubled up. I'm... Alright, well, we need to set this back to this, which is annoying, but okay. Actually, this one shouldn't matter. This should be able to be the whole thing. The problem is this part here. Alright, why don't we do this? Win32 dev equals sysroot Maybe. Ugh. Alright, so we need some other stupid linker flag for this. I don't remember what the hell it is. So we got minus L or WL allow shared library undefined shared startup group. I need Windsock 2. We don't have that in the build yet. How does this work again? Yeah. I was thinking accept was I wasn't realizing accept was a socket accept. Oh yeah, okay. There's end to ace. Yeah. Whatever one I was looking at said accept or undefined, whatever. Yeah, okay. How do we do this again? It's like Mason, something, whatever. It's on Pidgin 3, I'm sure. Oh, print, that's for sure. Is host machine? That's just a default variable. Okay. We probably need DNS API as well. I'd guess, right? I might have been for. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. All right, so get rid of that. We don't care about that. We probably don't need that. I don't know why we made that an array, but okay, whatever. All right, so fucking everything needs this. WS32. I'm gonna rename it to dep just so it's consistent with the other stuff. It's gotta. Lib gotta might need it too. All right, let's see if this makes a difference. I know. Oh, shit, 30. This is just like Mason.compiler or something. Fuck. This is stupid because I don't know if any of them work. All right, just keep going through the list. MSN, mix it. Like, regardless, they need it. We know it. They need it. Well, that's not what I meant. Okay, I guess everything else opened on the roughly appropriate windows. Cool. Let's mix. Ah, shit, that's not what I meant either. Okay. I guess we got a new window. Oh, it's not what we wanted anyways. We were in Mix It. MySpace. Mason.build. Hydrate. Not a whole lot, but it's alright. There we go. That was MySpace, Napster. Novel. You're saying Novell wrong. It's intentional. Oscar. It's Oscar the Grouch. He's the Grouch. He is Grouch. He's Grouched. Yeah, that probably needs to be there, but then we'll also put it here and here. Let's take care of Oscar. QQ. Wait. Oh, this is okay. So after all this, we still have to figure out how to build a fucking installer. Which I was hoping we'd get to today, but with the rate this is going, it seems unlikely. Does anybody, I know probably nobody here actively does a lot of Windows software packaging, but does anybody here package Windows software and have a suggestion for tools to build an installer? Or suggestions of where to start? Dude, there's still a CVS ignore file in here. That's funny. Zephyrino. Zephyr's disabled right now, but we'll put it in so we don't forget about it later. All right, Z's are for, nope. It is sorting without case. All right, that should be all the things. Oh my God. Well, would you look at that? So, we roughly have a cross compile figured out. Working around a bunch of things, but that's cool. We have a lot of stuff to do to try to fix this. Let's try Gadu, and Zephyr now. I think Zephyr's still going to fail, but that's okay. We know everything else compiles. Gadu's got a bajillion warnings. Oscar's got a few too. Zephyr dies. Did we ship Zephyr with Windows? I don't know that we did. I guess we can check. Oh, actually, we should be able to check easily. We already have the bin directory. Oh, this is not the right directory. We do not build Zephyr on Windows. So, if somebody wants it, they can fix it. Feature Not disable if disable auto if what is it? Oh, fuck, what the hell is this? Disable auto. Oh no, it's in it. Whatever. Let's disable auto F2. Disable auto if. Oh, so we say final. Say real feature. Host machine dot system. I said future. Cool. So then Zephyr got disabled. And we compile. Okay. We got gotta. We got all the things. Alright, there are a billion warnings here that if anybody wants to knock out, that'd be cool. Alright, so for starters, we need to so we're gonna do one pull request to do all this Windows shit, and then another one to do the cross-compile GitHub action. Because that just makes sense, right? This one's easy peasy. Everybody will need it. Okay, and that one's not it. Okay, so if I say git switch, git pull upstream main, this will work. It's dangerous. I'm probably gonna fuck something up. We are currently okay. So head is here. Okay, good. Nothing got pushed upstream. Good, good, good. Git switch minus C win32 fixes. Git check in minus A. Good. Okay. So everything that was modified, I didn't want to add all that shit to the stage because fuck that noise. For when fix the build on Windows. This is mostly just looking for WinSock and adding it as a dependency to everything. But it also disables Zephyr on Windows as it doesn't look like that was ever supported. Git push origin win32 fixes. Pidgin retro purple. Yeah, I'll get to protecting that branch at some point. Okay, this looks fine. Great pull request. Alright, I gotta take a break. I gotta get water and I gotta pee. So I will be back in a moment. Yeah, we just missed the ad too, sorry. Anyways, right back. Oh, so I discovered I never gave Slater his wet food for today. Whoops. Oh no. What did I mess up? Oh shit. Alright. You got yummy food in the kitchen, mister. Yeah. Mr. Four-legged product manager. That's what I'm supposed to call you now. Oh. Yeah, look at that. There's CC. I'm just... Oh. I mean, I'm sure it's elsewhere. Yep, CC. Nathan compiler. I missed her. Oh. I fucking hate the stage so much. Went through 2 fixes. Okay. Don't know why that's all private browsing, but whatever. Okay. That'll hopefully take care of that. Then we have to finish the cross-compile stuff. And doing it in Act works. It's just really fucking slow, which is why I've been doing it by... Or why it's like, let's do it by hand. This will be easier. Or at least faster. Hi. Go to the kitchen. You got yummy food in there. I'm not bringing it in here, though. That stuff stank. Yeah, go to the kitchen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, so... Alright, there's a whole bunch of crap to clean up here. Okay, so number one, we dropped everything into one directory, into like a root directory, and that's fine, that's cool. Right? Oh, so wait, which cross file is this? Oh, right, yeah, so this goes away. We can grab this. This needs to go to cross YAML. As we just generate this. I guess we can do it at this level. Alright, so we had all the properties, blah, 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 that's fine. Okay, that looks fine. Oh, he's not on camera. Boop, there he is. Hi. You got yummy food? Let me see if I can get him out of here. Come on. Let's get you yummy food. Let's go. Your yummy food's in the kitchen. We'll give him 2 treats and maybe he'll figure it out. I doubt it, but I'll have to catch a light on. There's like a night light and light over the sink, whatever. But I left the big light on. Alright, so there's the cross file. Cross file! Okay, so Pidgin. We grab from there. We drop this into Pidgin. Yeah, we have to adjust paths here. That's all fine. But this, yeah, obviously home groom's not going to work. I guess we'll just call it /cross. Alright, so sysroot is cross 132. Pigeon top is sysroot. Pidgin. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Then we are going to make directory -p. Oh, it's in the cross file. Yeah, environment variables should work here. I think. We'll find out. We shouldn't need this anymore. Cross file. Sure. We don't need to do that anymore. The glib version might get a little tricky. Okay, well, let's start with Pidgin. We'll go from there. All right. Download Pidgin. Shit. What did I call it? Oh, I didn't make a variable for it yet. That's okay. Sure, whatever, that's fine. Okay, that should get there. Oh, but yeah, so we don't need NSS, Facebook, or Discord stuff. That's just not necessary. We didn't do anything else in the cross file, right? I don't think so. For setup? Yeah, just cross file. Back good. Engine -C build. We can do the... Oh, we have to figure out the install stuff yet. Fuck, I didn't think of that. Do we want to do this? How did it happen on these ones? Oh, right. They all installed to the same path, right? So that just kind of magically works. Can I look at the artifact without downloading it? I don't think so. Okay. That's probably fine. But that doesn't work here, but that's okay. Oh no, this should work, cause oh no. That's the old stuff. None of this is here in the new stuff, right? Yeah, the attestation stuff should probably be in here. We don't care about doing a release though. At least not yet. I'll come back to that. Upload artifact. Name equals Windows. Cross compile. QLogic, are you still here? I don't think you ever answered why you used the hash, or I guess maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe it wasn't tagged 4.6.2. Or is that just to like keep it static in case I move the tag on you? Because I think that's probably why. If I had to guess. But yeah, okay. Yeah, we ran into this at work. So we use Thingsboard everywhere. And they just keep updating the tag when they do like bug fix and hot fixes. So like all of a sudden I realized our entire fleet of machines. Oh, you did? Okay, I just never saw it. It's probably sitting in my notifications. But yeah, so we found out that they were just pushing hot fixes. So our fleet was fragmented. So then I started using the Docker. So we deploy it via a Docker image. And they just keep, pushing a new version of the tag with their hotfixes, which is fine. We just didn't know they were doing that. So then I made it use the tag and the manifest ID so that I can force everything to update and salt. Because otherwise it just doesn't work unless I pull all the time. And that's silly. So, yeah, this is probably sitting here. And I just didn't notice it. My bad. Or I accepted it or dismissed it already. So, okay, whatever. That's fine. That's good. Okay. Right as I'm looking at it, the email comes through. Merged. Yay. Delete that branch. All right. What is the actual way that I'm supposed to be updating my branch now? Right. So, like, am I supposed to fetch and then push to my origin and then delete the branch, or what? Like, what is the normal workflow that people use for this? Right. So I deleted the branch on GitHub. So it's no longer on my fork on GitHub. But I can git fetch upstream. And cool. Right, so upstream main and upstream head is there. Cool. Right? So my head is still on Win32 fixes. So what? I want to do git branch minus D Win32 fixes. All right, so I have to get switch main. Where did that take me? That took me to origin main. Okay, then I can git pull upstream main. Everybody's there. Okay, and then I can get branch minus D Win32 fixes, git push origin main, and then that'll sync my fork. Okay, I think that makes sense. Oh, did the talk stuff get merged? Yes. You don't have to use your own fork, just do PRs. Yeah, I mean we use it that way, it's fine. I usually get switch main, get pull, and get remove prune origin, get branch minus D. So prune deletes anything that's get remote prune origin will delete any branches that aren't there. What does that do? So, I mean, that does it too. All right, I think we're okay. All right. So we still have all this stuff to do. I thought there was more attestation stuff. Oh, we get fed origin. Okay, gotcha. Like that's the way what I was doing, and it seemed okay. But all right. Generate signed build provenance attestations for workflow artifacts internally powered by actions add test package. Attestations bind some subject, a named artifact along with its digest to the build provenance predicate using the in toto format. Variable signature, blah, blah, blah. I read all that the other day. Should identify the artifact which you want to generate an attestation. Can I do like */*star.dll? A super glob as it would be? Right. Oh, that's a build provenance. This is build provenance. This is V1. Apparently V2 is out. Okay, yeah, you can use ***. you're joining multiple artifacts, you can test all of them at the same time using a wildcard in the subject path input. Okay, so dis //star/star.dll. I might have to do another star in there, but that we'll see what happens. So this should be ./dist/star/star/star.dll. And apparently we want v2. But you say to avoid the tag being pulled out from underneath us. So we want to go to 2.3.0. And then how do I get the whole commit hash? That's going to be this, right? But how do I get the whole? Okay, there it is. There's the whole hash. Okay. You're probably doing the same thing on... Yep. Just trying to make things consistent and everything, right? That was cache. Wait, this was cache that you were using here, right? No, that's checkout. Upload artifacts. You're not using cache, okay? Four point 2.3. Check out v4. Let's just double check that real quick. We're at 2.2. Okay. Okay, and I think that's all the cases of uses. Yep, okay. Oh, now we have to finish everything else here. There's almost never have anything to fetch from origin other than deleted branches. Gotcha, yeah. Oh, I gotcha. You're talking about the Git stuff. I'm confusing myself because I'm moving down to this cache stuff. I'm like, what? Like, oh. Okay. Alright, so the Pidgin stuff should be good. $132 cache. Oh, we don't need the cat cam on anymore. Alright, so this is, yep, glibdev. We're going to unzip onto sysroot / win32. Win32 dev. Same deal. Okay, if we're lucky, which I don't think we are, this might work. Shit, I don't remember how to run this now. Act push minus p ubuntu latest minus w / github. Oh. So I had to update my config to point ubuntu latest to act 24, and that's how I got through the old Mason issues. Presumably, that's not a problem on GitHub because QLogic didn't actually have that problem. But yeah, so this runs really slow for me because I don't know. Either I have too many drives or something. I don't know. Syncing drives is very slow on this machine, which is stupid, but I don't know why. Maybe it's spinning and waiting for a lock on processors or something. I don't know. But it sucks. So like anytime it has to like commit something to a disk and sync something to disk, it's really slow. When you're dealing with containers, that happens more often than you think. So yeah. Like back in the day, we found out that this SSD was part of the cause for that. But I don't know if I've checked smart data on all the drives and everything looks fine. But like when I pulled this SSD out and replaced it with, or this NVMe out and replaced it with an SSD, the machine got much faster. But now it's getting slow again. But yeah, can you see why I was like, oh, we need to just figure out the cross compile not inside of the action because fucking hell. Like, look how long this is taking. You had the same issue, your SSD was mounted sideways and all the bits were piling up on the bottom. Yep, that'll happen. How's it going, Morgos? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, because we didn't make the cross directory. You stupid. Sysroot, right? That's what we named it. Right, but all that to fail at the first action. That was the first action. So just like, oh, and now it's trying to commit all the containers, so it's stuck here waiting. Yeah, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right, all things considered. We are doing work I didn't really want to do, but it's okay. So we've created this repository that has all of the proprietary protocols, asterisks, that have been in Pidgin. Most of these have already been deleted, some of them haven't. And most of them are just like old whatever stuff because people are building clone servers for these networks and stuff, and they keep asking us to, and like people that want to use them keep asking us to like make the protocols available and stuff. And to avoid a bunch of fragmentation of people making their own builds of it and stuff like that, which is going to be an absolute chore of support, we've decided to pull it out, which is annoying and it's taking a lot of time, but it's okay. Because number one, the community will be happy to see this. Number two, it's also forcing us to build GitHub actions and stuff like that that'll better work for other libpurple projects. Not to say that anybody's not doing a good job at it, but having something that we've built that we reference as a way to do it is probably helpful. So, kiddos regretting taking AP Calculus in 11th grade on a dare. Oh no. Oh, on a dare? That's silly. But Holy Roman Empire was in here earlier talking about how he just finished his Calc final. He passed. So, I'll leave it at that. He can decide to say anything else. But yeah, AP Calculus, 11th grade, yeah. Where our big so in 11th grade, what did I have? Okay, so freshman year I had accelerated algebra. I don't know if it's 1 and 2 or if it's just both years or what, I don't know. Then I had accelerated geometry. And then junior year, 11th grade, we had some math class called Honors 3. Which I did not test well for. I might have purposely tanked it. I don't remember. I was maybe high. And then, so I ended up taking Elgin Trig. And then, what the hell was senior math class? Oh, senior math was pre-calc. So, Oh, I don't need to put wine in here anymore. We're not using wine. We were gonna try to like. Well, we don't have tests to run anyway. Um, but I thought we were gonna need it at one point, but we don't. Native packages. We do not need wine. So well in AP Physics last year. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, we did not have physics. Well, maybe we had physics in my high school. I don't know. The only thing I wanted to do in high school was get the fuck out. My senior year was great though. One semester I had oceanography. That was fun. Another semester I had uh, astronomy. That was actually really fun. But like I also took what do they call it? I don't remember what they call it, but it was cooking class. So like, I mean, don't get me wrong. It was like at the time it was like, why would you take cooking class? And now I'm glad I did, because you know I can cook better because of it. But like I took it because it's like it was cheaper than buying lunch in the cafeteria. I'm like, yeah, I'll spend time making lunch and eating it. Sure. It's her attitude now too. She's taking just 5 periods. All she needs to graduate. Yeah, yeah. Well, like senior year, I had like I could leave early because of work too, and I had one day where I was out of school at 10 a.m. and it was great. It was glorious. Let me tell you. And then I'd go home and I would continue working on turning my programming teacher into a Tamagotchi. You all have seen this before, right? I think so. Like, give you an idea of how much of a shithead I was in high school. So, yep. So here is a large QBasic source file where I turned my teacher into a Tamagotchi. And he's fully animated. Everything's done with draw commands. And it's only 1,400 lines. Well, yep. I spent, it did used to be twice this size, but I was trying to get it down to 64K to compile in Quick Basic. And I don't remember what I cut, but this is where I learned dry. Yeah, I know GTK conf is longer than that. This still runs. This will run with QB64. I think I fixed it for that, or it needs like some minor tweaks or something. I don't have QB64 set up, and I don't think the music plays right. But yeah, like I put music in there and shit too. It was fun. All right, what do we fail with? Make dir missing operand. On main setup wind pigeon build. Oh yeah. Damn it. I suppose we can put that in here, but like we have it separately up here, but son of a bitch. The main action class that was the legacy pipeline for photo processing couldn't be linted because it was over 1 million lines. Jesus. Yep. Fun times. Ugh. New one is C++. What was the old one? Java? Yeah, makes sense. And I don't know. I don't know how you all do C++. I just can't. Just like no. I did my time in C++ and I'm done. Not gonna do it anymore. I'm curious. It seems like Go would be a good fit for what you work on. Back when inheritance was cool, and as an inheritance stack that was over 12 classes deep. Yikes. But yeah, it seems like Go would be more fitting for you. But I don't know. Especially when you're doing pipelining and stuff. But I suppose you guys probably built a bunch of pipelining stuff on top of C++ already. I don't know. I really like Go. I wish I was writing more Go, but what are you gonna do? We're dealing with pixels at C++. It's dealing with metadata, unfortunately Java. Ooh, okay. I suppose it's probably easier to mess around with pixels in C++. Because here's a random buffer. Have at it. Although, is Go that much slower than it? I guess so. Huh. Pipeline we're learning this week, because he took it over, is Beam Go? What is Beam Go? Is that Go on the Beam VM? Because that sounds not fun. Or is that Go? Yeah, Go in the Beam VM. Oh. I don't know what that is. I was thinking Beam as in Erlang and Elixir. Oh, next gen MapReduce. Ah. So do you have a Habim cluster too? Yes, I'm making up names. Probably not good names. I remember the days when everyone was like, you got big data, got 1 million rows, you gotta use Hadoop with MapReduce. And now it's just like, nah, we're fine. Got your Hadoop right here, yeah. I don't know. My experience with Mesos has me going, how did Hadoop ever run? Well, to be fair, we were using Mesos with Marathon. And that was very, very early in the container game. And there, yes, there were some issues. It's like Juice and GCC template errors. Had a child? Oh, no. Yeah, if only I had 1 million rows. Yeah. No! What did we fail? Okay, so... Oh, I didn't fix the prefix in the cross file, did I? Or in... No! Fuck, I didn't write the PC file. Ugh. Oh, this should probably be this root slash that. Where's the other cache stuff? Yeah, now it's like, oh, I have 10 billion lines of rows, or 10 billion rows, and Postgres is still fine. You're like, oh, okay. Oh, does this automatically cache it then? About 500 billion rows. PG still fine. Yeah, I took a number. I just took a stab at it. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't need this anymore. I guess we're gonna try to do this the same way. Name colon create purple.pc. How did the here doc run again? It was just, oh, I'm gonna say it. Oh, we'll do this first. If this, blah, blah, plop that in for a minute. Give me this. Create that. So it's a variable. That's an if in the next step. Did I possibly delete the... Like, where's it being set? And saves the cache directory. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. It's like, what am I missing here? I'm missing stuff again. Sysroot / Pidgin libpurple data / purple.pc. This becomes sysroot Pidgin libpurple. Yep, and then we set that and that. And lib directory is set to the right spot. Okay. I think we're okay. Now we get to wait another 20 minutes. We do about 5 billion rows per day. Problem is that number of rows per day. The problem is intra-DC latency, even a big bandwidth connections. Yeah, I'm sure. TCP windowing is a bitch. I can imagine. Jumbo frames it. No. Do people actually use jumbo frames? I remember everyone saying, "Oh, we need jumbo frames," and then, okay, yeah, I know I said intra, but I assumed inter. Like I remember jumbo frames just caused all sorts of problems, so people stopped using them. It's kind of like IPv6. Like everyone's like, "Oh, we have to go to it," but then like you turn it on and shit's just broke all the time. At least in my experience. Really helps on WAN. Okay. Like, I don't even think I have an IPv6 right now, even though it should be turned on. TCP generator popping, so we ditched that too. Yeah, what are you guys running now? Or is everything just running on quick over UDP? Jumbo frames and V6 cause problems because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Typo in 99. Who made a typo in 1999? Oh shit, it's supposed to have an underscore. Thank you. No, I don't want. Oh. Yes, I need to get that set up somehow. It's okay for Subuntu to do it because he even gave it, I'm assuming gender. Subuntu also gave a line number, which is extremely helpful. It was a little off the first time, but it's okay. Oh, I deleted a line, so that's what made it off. But yes, I made a typo. But in this case, it saved time, right? Because the compiler here is not fast. Yeah, but the off by one error was caused by me and latency. Because there was an extra line here. And then I deleted that in between, and the latency threw it off. So yeah, it's okay. When using jumbo frames and V6, you'd have less latency. Now, like I said, this is something about the disk. I don't know what's going on. It's something about IO, right? Because like it doesn't matter if I'm streaming or not streaming. Like Firefox is crushing stuff. But even then, like these are all SSDs. So like none of this should matter. Oh, that fuse overlay was in megabits. I mean, everything else is in K or bytes, right? So it's just like, what the fuck's the problem here? Check 72. Looks all right. I also searched for it missing the underscore. So, if anything else, it's a bigger typo. SATAs. They're all SATAs. So var container, which is where all of this should be going, is STB. And, like, nothing here looked crazy. Like, there's no errors reported or anything. Alright, this is a kind of a shitty Kingston drive, but whatever. It says it's M2. Is this M2? I don't think this is M2. Wait, is M2 inside of a case? I don't know. Yeah, no, it's SATA 3.1. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck it's saying form factor's M2, but whatever. Yeah, no errors, right? What was SDA? Crucial Micron client. I don't remember what drive this is. Okay, yeah, so these are my home directory, which apparently don't support Smart, but okay. But, you know, or whatever. The Smart Air log is not supported, my bad, right? But, yeah, everything. No, these are straight to the board. This is a fat fucking tower, but this is a, what is it? Asus X399. Oh no, it's AOR US Pro, I think. Yeah, it looks right. There's only one chipset that supports Threadripper Gen 2. This is it. So, right, but we are whatever. SATAs. Direct to the board. There's an NVMe or two, but I stopped using them. When I took that one out, I just DD'd it to an SD or to a SSD and went from there. Yeah, I really would like to upgrade to something. Well, so when I built this machine, the goal was to get 8 years out of it. I built it in 2019. I got 2 more years. Fuck. Wait. We got to the build, but the build failed. Okay, this is progress, but why did the build fail? Wait, did the build fail? Yeah. Main build project failed. Okay, so it did not like the path. So cross/win30. Oh shit. Well, I messed up part of it. Yeah, the Pidgin directory is not in there. I bought a new server. $300 eBay special. Nice. I don't know anything about Intel processors, so. Yeah, so the model numbers and shit mean absolutely nothing to me. But that's fine. Cool. All right, so how are my paths all messed up? So it looks like This must not have worked right. No, because we didn't get the pigeon lib purple. Right, like this didn't even come in here. Well, let's try this and see what happens. Kind of went all in on Proxmox as the hypervisor for all your home containers. Interesting. So I run a Talos cluster for my container workload, and then I have a libvirt machine for the few VMs I run. Clearly, I run way more containers than VMs. The chip launched in 2017 and went end of service or end of support last year. Nice. All right, yeah, whatever. I mean, my Kubernetes cluster is all decommissioned Dell small form factor machines that I got for cheap or free. Is there like a... I don't want a machine config, but I want like stats. Oh, I suppose we can do dashboard. Control. House control, dashboard. Woo! Oh, so it doesn't say anything, but okay, so quad core, 8 gigs of RAM. This is my controller node, so it's not doing anything. It doesn't need a whole lot. What the fuck is this about, though? But then one of my actual workers. Was that a kernel panic in there? Oh, something got killed. Oh, there's only 16? This is supposed to have 32. These are all supposed to have 32. Okay, so 207. 207. Q6P. I'll just shut it down, that'll be easier. Tails control, shut down, minus N, 192.168.1.207. Home Assistant, throw away Windows. Yeah, that's precisely what mine is. So all my containers just go in Kate's. And everything else. Although I do have a Haiku OS VM too. But this way I can go downstairs, find the machine that's off, and then pull it out and put more memory in it, and I'm done. Or maybe, yeah, it's 2 sticks of 16, right? Or is it 4 sticks of, might be 4 sticks of 8. I don't remember. Either way, I'm sure I have extra memory too. Or you just had Docker and bare metal. Yeah, I was doing that with Docker Compose even, and then it got hard to manage after a while. At some point, I need to get Persati running as well, and I need to update the image because they don't provide a container image for it. So I built one, and that's what's running Pidgin chat and our normal XMPP stuff. But like, I don't want to mess with that, but I need to build a new image with a similar name and stuff. So that's gonna be fun. But then I'm gonna run Persati locally for testing and stuff. Go for there. Minecraft servers and Arc servers running under Tmux. Nice. There's some Kubernetes operator for Minecraft, and I can never remember the name of it. But if anybody knows, let me know, because I've considered setting it up for my nieces. But I keep forgetting what it's called. Like something that'll like spin up the Java servers and everything. And as you can tell, my Kubernetes cluster has more than enough RAM. ITZG. Docker Minecraft server. That's not necessarily it. It looks like this person has a bunch of stuff. Fuck, they have 240 repositories. A popular container for Minecraft. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was like actually like a whole. They have a Minecraft router too. Docker Minecraft proxy, Bedrock server, server runner. All right. Well, I will have to look at that later. And put that in a browser. It's not going to get closed when I kill the stream. All right. Fuck. What do we fail for now? Still can't find glib.compat. This is the same error? No, this path doesn't even make sense. All right, hold on. We're gonna do this real quick because I don't know if that's a problem or not. Let's try that. Minecraft Kubernetes operator. Not that I need an operator yet. Main issue you have with TCP is multipath routing, so mostly switch to out-of-band static routing per connection. Oh, geez. All right, so maybe this is the one I was thinking of or saw. Any thoughts on that thing? Keep in mind, I've never actually played Minecraft. I do not even like. I've never. Yeah, I don't have an account or nothing because I have never played it. I've seen it played a billion times, but I myself have never actually played it. Advantage of that is it can reserve the bandwidth in all the routers in the past, ensure no buffer lag. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Oh, I wish this was faster. Oh, it's just a cross file even. Oh, you know what? We should. I mean, we'll get it on the next run. But no, you know what? We don't need to do this as a separate command. I can. This is a run, so I can just cat the file. Right? That should work. And then same deal here. We should be able to say cat sys root slash pigeon lib purple data purple.pc. Huh. Can you cat pipe T? That should work, right? If you do cat less than EOF, whatever, let's just try it. EOF pipe T blarg. This is here doc through T EOF. Yeah, cool. Let's just do it that way. That's easier than just random commands at the end that are going to be hard to see or hard to catch, right? At least this way we'll be able to see it earlier too, if it's a problem. Oh, yeah, hold on. So while we're doing, oh no, I have to do it after the Pidgin stuff because it's going into that directory. I didn't make a Pidgin directory. Oh yeah, I did right there. Yay, we still failed in all sorts of fun ways. Okay, so that wasn't it. And now putting the thing's not going to help us. Unless... Yeah, so what the fuck? So, like, prefix is getting written incorrectly? Yeah, we need to see what the actual file is getting written as. Unfortunately, we just have to wait for fucking ever to get there. Which is, a thing. Oh, hey, Ergo was running on that machine. On that Kubernetes node I shut down. Do. Come on. So much time waiting. Oh, there we go. Oh, I forgot I was going to grab ibuprofen before. So yeah, like I was saying, I've been working in the yard this entire weekend, busting my ass. Like I normally only walk like 4,000 steps a day, and between the 2 days, I had like 30,000 steps in. And I know, oh, you're supposed to have 10 a day. Well, I did 150% more a day than you're supposed to, which was like 3 times as much as I'm used to. So yeah. But yeah. Garden's starting to come together, and none of the plants are out yet. Hopefully gonna get the tomatoes out tomorrow. I took today off. I was like, I'm fucking beat. I got all sunburnt and shit too. But I need to build protective fencing for my garden beds because the cats are pains. Yeah. You did like 2,000 steps today? So let's see how much I do. I did a lot of driving today because my cat food situation has been stupid. And apparently I'm going to need to switch Slater's food because nobody does his food anymore. 3,669 steps so far today for me. 1.6 miles. I've burned 2,600 calories so far. Yeah. Oh, so close to elite. So close. Like the numbers are there. Just had an extra 200 steps yesterday. It could be elite. 13337. Yeah, yesterday I burned 4,149 calories. And the day before that, what the hell? I thought it said 6,000 one day. All right, whatever. So 4,293 calories on Saturday. Sunday, 4,149. So far today, 2,602. Yeah. And yet I can't seem to lose weight. Wait, I missed the file already? Oh, that's the last one. That's the cross file. Packages, downloads. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I have to escape everything. What's the proper escape here? Because it's all trying to evaluate it as shell environment variables, and that's a problem. Like I said, this is why we need to see the file. Is it backslash? Because $$ will give me the PID. Single quote where? Like, I'm in the middle of a here doc is the problem, and these are getting. All right. Well, let's try this. Let's see what happens. Huh? What does that mean? Quote the EOF. I guess I'll Google it. If you're right, then the here doc doesn't do. Oh. I did not know that. So just like that. Oh no, at the top one you're saying. And this one. You know, I think I've seen that before and was like, what the fuck is this? All right, let's see what happens. All right, while it's going, I saw QLogic had a pull request too. And it failed? This enables some static analysis with CodeQL, which will end up on the security tab. I'm not sure if you can see it from my fork or if you need to be a member, but here's the results there. Security! Looks like no. Oh, okay, yep. 404s. There are 21 issues, of which the remaining commits in this PR fix 13 of them. The remaining issues are false positives, I believe. 4 potential use after freeze, which reminds me, we have a really ridiculous use after free in the plugin pack that needs to be fixed. But we'll see. You didn't know that trick? Yeah, me neither. How long? Yeah. Our upstream bugs. Okay. 2 potentially overflowing call to snprintf. I modified this code in the last commit to make it clear. I believe this shows that they're false positives unless you see something wrong there. Okay. 2, use of broken or risky cryptographic algorithm. Not much we can do about that as that's what the protocol uses. Okay. There's no way to like ignore these warnings, I assume. If you agree that these are false positives, you can dismiss them for the security tab once PRs merge and they show up there. Okay. Pull request sets up GitHub code scanning for this repository. Once the scans are completed and the checks have passed, the analysis results for this pull request branch will appear on this overview. Can I see that now? Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Once you merge this pull request, the security tab will show more code scanning analysis results, for example, for the default branch. Depending on your configuration and choice of analysis tools, future pull requests will be annotated with code scanning analysis results. More information about GitHub code scanning and see this. This is interesting. They got all this shit built in. Ugh. Yay! Look at that. We should actually get a build now. Thank you, QLogic, from saving me from trying to fucking Google how to do that. That's the thing, right? Like, there's these weird tricks like that where it's like, how the fuck do you Google that? Right? I guess here doc, don't quote kind of thing or something. I don't know. All right, so you've got 8 commits here, which should be okay. Can I not see more code here? There's no way to see more. Was it commented on or just 2 false positive attempt to fix? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm noticing that there's no way, like, review board gives you that plus 20 lines. That doesn't seem to be a thing here, which is kind of annoying. That's okay. All right, let's go through the comments. Ah, oh, right. Because since you changed the code, they became new. Got it. That makes sense. Success main build project. Hold on. Run maintenance. We haven't done the install. I don't know what the hell it's going to do. I should have done this manually, but I didn't. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I did Mason compile install, not Mason install. Fuck. Oh no, we did. How did this fail? Setup configure dist. Oh, it doesn't recognize -C. Apparently that's new. All right, whatever. We'll change this to Ninja -C build install. Oh, okay. This just goes into workflows. Okay, got it. Do we want to build with the internal libraries too? Because otherwise that code's not getting checked. Right? Put the -C after install? Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. I'm just dumb. Okay, that's fine. Block duplicates a string, uses it, and frees a duplicate, but mistakenly frees the original. Original is then double free later. Lovely. Okay. Yeah. Fixing correct return value check for scanf. If it returns the number of scanned items for -1, so it must be compared with the expected count, not 0. In the later case, -1 will be considered valid. Okay. So we wanted 1. We wanted 1. Okay. These values are GUint and passed to a long parameter, so could potentially fit in the parameter but overflow the original type. Upcasting 1 ensures that the result is correct. Yep. These two variables are unsigned, so taking their difference will always be 0 positive. Thus, comparing greater than 0 will not catch the case where the first is smaller than the other. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, this is the kind of stuff, too, where, like, I don't know if this would lead to a crash or anything, but this is going to be weird behavior that, like, a user might see, and then, they're reaching out to us, and if one party did one copy of the protocol, another one did another, and then it's like, what are you even using? I don't know. Well, it says I'm a bit delayed, but for Minecraft, you run Crafty Controller 4. Supports a lot of platforms as well as Docker, and people made Helm charts running Kate. You run mine in a Docker CT and Proxmox? Huh. Well, I don't use Helm. I fucking hate Helm. Helm is, yeah. The worst part is when it's like, oh yeah, I run Helm with Customize, and I'm just like, what are you even doing with your life? Like, you are just making things ridiculously complicated for no reason. Avoid allocating a loop. This loop allocates buffer, reads into it with QQ extra read file, and passes the buffer to QQ send file data packet, which makes a copy of it. There's no need to allocate a new buffer each time in the loop. Okay, makes sense. What the fuck is new A? That one's new to me. Oh, it's galloc. Okay. Huh, interesting. Okay. I have not seen that one before. I mean, it's usually there too, but I've never seen it myself. Was there no free with this then? So that was a memory leak too. And it's still a memory leak. Oh, size bytes on the stack. Okay, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. A Debian container under Proxmox. You ran out of cars in the gotcha. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize that galloc was just on the stack. Okay, that makes sense. More today I learned. Job success. We'll come back to this in a second, but we got all the way through. That is a big improvement of where we were on Friday. That's why the analysis was complaining about the loop, because you might blow the stick. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Move duplicate calls to purple normalize. CodeQL thinks that there's potential overflowing call to SN printf, but it doesn't realize that purple normalize should return the same thing for the two calls. Gotcha. It's safer to not rely on that by avoiding the duplicate calls. Unfortunately, it's not a fixed CodeQL result, but it's easier to reason about directly that it's false positive. Gotcha. Yeah. Because purple normalize does like a static buffer or something. It does a whole bunch of weird, shitty stuff. So yeah, it has a static buffer, and it's weird and shitty, and this code just needs to die. And I think it's still technically in purple 3, but should be killed soon. So, like, the fact that it's doing something weird is not surprising, because it's not ideal in any way, shape, or form. All right, that looks good. So, uh, I think I can just do that. Okay, yep. So just one comment. All right. Oh, we have an artifacts directory, and in the artifacts, oh, that's got to be from a different run. Like we didn't have that before. I'm a dummy, aren't I? This this should work. Let's see what it does. Because presumably it would spit out the files in the same way. All right. Well, this is going. I gotta go pee and get water and stuff. I will be back in a minute. All right, I'm sorry about that. I snacked on something real quick here. All right, so jump succeeded. Okay, so we didn't get an artifacts. Oh, right, because we don't have upload artifacts because we're in Act. Whereas this doesn't have that trick. All right, so let's take that out so we can validate them. Add a station we can obviously do without, but we're gonna do this one more time. Again. Hi, mister. You're too early for treats. We can get lubbies. Those stack remind me of the Kip at Dota song lyrics. The mechanic told me I had a blown seal. I told him to fix the damn car and leave my personal life out of it. That's saying the quiet part out loud, I guess. Right? Oh, that reminds me. We have a excuse me. Wait, hold on. I just realized, does this actually make sense what I said? Yeah, okay, so we have a libgadu internal. Meanwhile, we don't, but we have an internal libgadu, and we should be building against that. So we had a issue come in today or yesterday, I don't remember, and it should be an easy fix. What? Okay. So they're saying simple ticket. This is supposed to redirect. I forgot the minus V. I gave a 404. Okay. That is developer.pidgin.im. Oh, pidgin.im/development. Dr. Demento? No. Otherwise, I have no idea what Demento means in that case. And I don't know. 43 young to some, not young to many. Okay. I know of Dr. Demento. I don't know any of his stuff. I know he helped make Weird Al popular. That's about it. That's all I know about Dr. Demento. But yeah, so I will be 43 in a week. We'll probably do a birthday stream. Which will be my birthday, not the stream birthday. What's my birthday? Last Prime until another 4 years until my next Prime birthday. Westwood One Network? Huh. Is that like Command and Conquer Network? Sorry, I couldn't help it. New direct documentation. How does that regx supposed to work? Played it almost every week during 1985. Ah, okay. Yeah. I was like, Command and Conquer? What? Like, that's dedication, man. Oh, this doesn't work. Right, this link itself doesn't actually work, I don't think. What are you doing, mister? Why is it being in the way? Oh, that does work. Alright, cool. Like, I thought it had to be saved as a draft or something. But I'm still... I don't understand how this regex works at all. Oh, right. Okay, this defines the middleware. Okay, never mind, never mind. This defines the middleware. It doesn't actually tie it to anything yet. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Pidgin development, simple ticket. We don't care about the rest of the URL, but I guess, yeah. No. That's fine. But we want to redirect wherever the hell the new issue redirect is going. Where's the ingress of the middlewares? Ingress. Job failed. Unable to get action runtime. Missions content read. I think I disabled all those. Because we don't have ID token. I hope that's the problem. We'll see. This one was a New York-based radio network that focused mainly on talk support. Oh, okay. Bought up by VC in '97 and run into the ground. I don't know who VC is, unless you mean venture capital. All right, yeah. So if it matches new issue, blah blah blah. Shit, what was it? Development. Simple ticket. Some conglomerate group. Gotcha, gotcha. Keep putting this fucking slash in. Replacement. I'm gonna do a double redirect because I'm a jerk. Oh, I can't. I mean, I could push it to /new issue, which would then go. Yeah, let's just do that. It's a little shitty, but it's okay. This is an old ass URL. People are used to it being slow. Well, that didn't work. Which is weird, but okay. Did development already get taken care of? No. Although I suppose we can just, we don't have to do this. We can just do development simple ticket. Let's name it redirect. Well, let's not change the name yet. Oh, the regex is unbalanced. I don't even need to be in a group. Okay. Traffic. Okay, that takes us to new issue. And then new issue. Right. New issue. What? These should match most specific? Or is this one just matching first because it's first? Well, hold on. Why don't we just put new issue redirect in here too? Because this seems silly. Because this doesn't. Okay. Well, this doesn't work right, but that's okay. So we got that. Then we're looking for slash new issue. Five oh two. 502. $302. Why am I getting a bad gateway for this? All right. Well, what we're gonna do for this is we're gonna put that back. We're gonna put this back. And then we're gonna push and see what it does up on GitHub. We should really rename this instead of cross. Like Win32 cross will be fine. Add a Win32 cross compile action. What do I name this? Oh yeah, Win32 cross. Can't even type my own fucking GitHub handle right. Okay. Fucking dumb, but okay. Oh, I fucking hate Git so goddamn much. The stage is just so fucking useless. And I trip over it all the time. And it'd be nice if, like, hey, when you do an amend and nothing changes, it's like, hey, nothing changed. That would help, but you know that'd be a better developer experience, and we can't have that with Git. That's just not acceptable for Git. We'll go in Tabiabi. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully I said your name right. If not, let me know. Like, I don't understand why this is giving me a 502. No, that's not such a permanent though, which we should fix. Have a good one, Moros. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Glad to see you again. A long day tomorrow at the Proto Buff Factory. Yep, yep. Hope you had a good 3-day weekend. Assuming you had a 3-day weekend. Oh shit. I don't know what that is as an absolute path. This is going to fail in other fun ways. Why are you 502ing? This is stupid. Why not? It's a development. Development. Okay, those both work, but new issue is supposed to kick to a new thing. Right, open stream for okay. Path new issue slash new issue without slash bad gateway. It's the same fucking gateway, man. How's it going, Robbie? Welcome, welcome. So this is done, or it failed, or what? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. So the problem is I don't know the current path. So apparently this is the path. I need to set that in the cross file. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. Oh, let's try that, see what it does. The problem is it's not absolute right now. That's the problem. All right, why is this 502ing? This is no different than the other one. Oh, unless. Nope, that's the only case of it. I'm gonna have to pull up the stupid traffic dashboard. I also need to update traffic. I haven't updated traffic in a long time. How the fuck do I do this again? It's 9,000. Okay. Queue control MSN. Pulling up over here because I don't remember if there's anything. There's no warnings. There's no errors. Fuck. Well, it's HTTP. This is HTTPS. Yeah, there's no errors here. Unless this is... Nope. No 502. What the hell, man? This should go faster because it should be able to load this from cache and stuff, right? Oh, well, that's interesting. The variable doesn't work there. Or no, it didn't get cached because the build failed? That'd be my guess. Fuck. I didn't get that one. Those probably won't run with act, but that's okay. Yep, it failed again. Yay. Hydrate. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not getting the whole thing. Too much. Too much water. So, I'm getting emails about my builds failing, even though I'm actively looking at them. Thanks, kiddo. Alright, so nothing looks wrong here, but I do. So simple ticket can be permanent. It's fine. But I don't know why new issue is fucking busted. This is stupid. Well, okay, in the meantime, let's do this. Well, no, I don't. I was going to copy this URL. Well, yeah, actually, let's try that and see what happens. A simple ticket, instead of going to there, I think that works. We're going to do that. Yeah, okay. This is just throwing 502s. That is interesting. weird. Okay. Uh-huh. Or so the original path and extra placeholder. But this is talking paths. I want to like a path suggests that the host name changes stays the same. So this is maybe not what we want. Yeah, we want a redirect regex. We're in redirect regex. Okay, yep. Yep. Placement option defines how to modify the URL to have the new target URL. Care should be taken when defining replacement expand variables. $1x is equivalent to 1x, not dollar. Yep, let's see. Yep, that's fine. Regular expressions replacements can be tested using online tools, Go Playground, and Regex 101. When defining regular expressions within YAML, any escape character needs to be escaped twice. Well, that shouldn't be the case here. I mean, maybe, but not for the redirect. The redirects is just fucking normal, whatever. I wish there was more just like a, a blanket redirect. But, whatever. I don't know. Oh, hey, we got a build. Where do them artifacts go? Okay, so got all the DLLs. I don't know. I wrote this so long ago. I literally have no idea. Because it's regex and it needs to be escaped. I don't know. But so here's the thing. Like, this worked. This worked fine with this. When I put this replacement in is when it broke. Unless, like, that's the problem. Like, that shouldn't, because that's just regular YAML shit. But here, let's, the fuck? So, like I said, I don't know why I had those there, because I wrote it so long ago. Oh, I did development new issue again. New issue, 502s. So it's a combination of the two? Or maybe it just was the stupid pipe character there, which shouldn't have been an issue. But apparently it was. There's the pipe. that all looks good. We're going to put this back to new issue. Then simple ticket should redirect to new issue. Yep. Yep. Okay, cool. Pipe dash might have? Oh. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's fixed now. Who cares? Right? That's no. Okay, so back over here. Where do you get to see the files? Oh, cross compile for Windows. Do you have to go to here to do it? Oh, artifacts. Okay. Sure, download. Did that give a zip or a tarball? I didn't notice. I think it was zip, but it was zip. Okay. Windows cross compile.zip. Oh Jesus. We should probably clean this up a bit, huh? Why is this so much different than the Linux version? Did you specify a prefix? No, you did a duster. What do we do for the duster? PWD dist. This doesn't... Oh, it's because the prefix is so butchered. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. So it's because the prefix is all foobarred in here. Let's try that. Nope. What was the name of the option? I'm glad we put this in here. Even when it's successful, it's still wrong. Okay, that was fixed. That's cool. With a Google Chat account configured. Can you verify that you have the most recent version of github.com/ianrob/purple Google Chat? Yeah, I'm gonna guess this is. It needs to be updated. Crashed. I'm gonna reassign this to Ian, but we'll see. So we had a thing for third-party plugins. Was it type? We definitely had a thing for third-party plugins. There we go. So it works for some people for some regards of stuff that I don't know. I haven't looked at why or how it works, but it does. In other words, people have still had success with it somehow. Oh well, this is going. QLogic update. Pull request. Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, first things first. The files look right, and then we'll go and deal with the rest of it. Sure. Where the fuck did I get the files from? Don't want to rerun. Cross compile for Windows. Yeah, it was in here. Download. What the fuck? Like, this isn't horrible, but it's also what the fuck. Let's leave the logs. God, I want to be done with this. Source directory, build directory. It doesn't tell me. There's a prefix should be in here somewhere. I guess that's the prefix. Oh, we're getting there. We're everything's going pretty well. The problem is the Windows stuff, which is not surprising. It's being a pain. Um, okay, so that is the prefix. Why is there another retro purple in there? And we're not doing any CDs or anything anymore. Hold on, I want to check something. Depending a minus sign to the redirection number cause all leading tab characters to be ignored. There's no way to do like only defined ones? I guess not. Okay. Because like I don't like that we have to have this path hard coded in here. That's shitty. Um. Well, I guess there is another option, right? Well, either way, I can't use it in the here doc. Because, right? Like, I would need this to be swapped and this not to be swapped. Yeah, that's an option too. Not ideal, but I think we might be able to. Oh no, that doesn't work. We'd still need it here or here. Um, so like this prefix will matter less if we put this in the same path in the Win32 lib package config directory. If this file ends up there, well, let's do that real quick. So if we do, where's the other ones? Also, I don't know how this isn't existing. Right? So there's a couple problems here yet. So Path specified in the action for caching does not exist, hence no cache is being saved. Post load 132 depths from cache. Um, I just want default. There you go. The default environment variables of GitHub sets are available at every step in the workflow because default environment variables are set by GitHub. They're not accessible through the env context. However, most of the default variables have a corresponding similarly named context property. For example, GitHub ref variable can be blah, blah. You can overwrite the value of the default environment variables named GitHub _star with and runner. You can't overwrite. Currently, you can overwrite the value. Property. Yeah. Path of the runner on the runner to the file that sets system path. Path on the runner to the file that sets system path variables from workflow commands. The path is unique to the current step and changes for each step in the job. Okay, I don't care. It's probably going to be runner or something. Nope, runner environment. The environment of the runner executing job. GitHub. I don't care. Runner arch workspace. The default working directory on the runner for steps. The default location of your repository when using checkout action. For example. Okay. I think I'm just being dumb. This is a prefix. It doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. Right? That should take care of that problem. Okay, but the problem here is these guys. So do we need this sysroot variable? I don't think so. We don't necessarily need the cross file either. All right, well, let's do this. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. I want to make sure that this will get the artifacts looking properly. And then I'm gonna see if I can just ditch those variables, and we should be fine. Oh, you're saying in the cache stuff, right? So this should be, you're saying I need to do $env.sysroot. Gotcha. And probably here too. I got 2 changes stacked. That's fine. Three minutes, 15 seconds. Come on, guys. This is still faster than me running it locally, though, which is good. Oh, we should change the we're not gonna push that yet. Although I suppose we could at some point later make this do. I mean, we only have Win32. We'll just leave it. We don't target anything else for Windows. We don't do 64-bit. We don't do ARM 32 or 64. We only do Win32 x86. And this is fine. This should not be a big deal. Like Pidgin itself, we don't do anything for anything except Windows 32. Pidgin 3 will do whatever. It doesn't care. Also, what a pain. Make sure I'm not missing updates here. Yep. Okay. Well, this is that action. Yeah, I don't care. What else we got going on over here? Oh, really? This thing I'm working on keeps failing? You don't say. Do we have like some maximum usage of these guys? Ooh, we can run our own? Oh, although I don't know. Yeah, if I set any of those up, they'll be VLAN. That'd be a great way to get pwned. We should probably set up attestations on the other ones too, if we can. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so that... We knew it was going to succeed, but we need to download the artifacts again. There, that looks much better. This looks like the Linux side, right? Yeah. Okay, good. That fixes that problem. Limits are too important. Yeah. I kind of figured, but I'm just sitting here abusing the shit out of it, trying to make this work. I'm like, I don't know. All right, so this was testing the caching, right? All right, cool. So that saved the cache. This fixed the cache. Then we got the name change. Do we have anything else here? Or do we want to bother with the name change? Like, we can just as easily put this back to say Windows. And then we'd be done. So I think this is it. There's nothing else weird or funky in here, right? I mean, I'm sure there's stuff that could be cleaned up. But like the prefix doesn't matter because the prefix is just to make stuff work up. But then we use this prefix and we disable the purple prefix. So that fixes that problem. So that, yeah, that took care of all that. And yeah, I think this is it. Although these should probably be smarter, but it works, right? Or fuck it, let's env dot workspace, I guess is what we want, right? The default working directory on the runner for steps, and the default location of your repository when using checkout action. Yeah, like we don't. Well, I don't necessarily want the repo. Can I get like not in the repo so that we don't collide? The path to a temporary directory on the runner. This directory is emptied at the beginning and end of each job. Note that files will not be removed if the runner's user account does not have permission to. Let's just use runner temp. That sounds like a better idea. Well, we'll see what happens. Wait, when does it get deleted? Of each job. Okay, this is a job. One job. Okay. I think this is probably fine. I think we can actually set sysroot to just runner temp. We'll try this, and if that works fine, then we'll just go set it to runner temp. I need to build faster though, because I'm getting tired. What? Why did that fail instantaneously? Unrecognized named value ENV. Okay. That seems dumb, but okay. Oh, fuck. I've got to find all these. This sucks. Okay. We did do I and I, right? Yeah. Okay. Dash. It doesn't matter. It just I want to be consistent, right? I accidentally copied. Oh, and I did revert the name, so we didn't change the name. All right, 3 minutes. Oh, arms are still brutal. I got a bunch of bruises on my biceps. I think I'm not sure what it's from, but it could be from the weed whacker. Shit flying around. I was getting hit everywhere. I'm trying. I got some on my shins. I haven't looked. But shit hit my shins. You're just like, ah, fuck. Keep going. Stupid lawn work. Probably use. Oh, the wrong file. I've been doing yard work all weekend, and I was using a weed whacker to get edges and shit like that. So like dirt and rocks were getting kicked around by the weed whacker. Oh, is it default dot? Oh, shit, did I do underscore or did I do dot? Paths are messed up. Yeah, because the runner top environment variable is wrong, so that's fine. And that email is your build failed. Like, yeah, great, thanks. This one's gonna fail too. Can I stop this one? Yeah, cancel. There you go. No, where? These ones should be fine. Which one are you referring to? Oh, you're saying on the build that failed, I think. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, what? You're saying these should just be that? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I understand, but I'm confused by the docs then. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, yep, no, you are right. Well, it doesn't explain why I couldn't use it in the environment variable section. Because I had the wrong thing. I had the wrong value. I had env.runner.temp in the env section, and that couldn't work yet, of course. Okay. Come on. There we go. So ideally, we will actually build this natively, at least at some point. Like cross compiling is fine, but nothing quite like that native, right? Um, let's see. I'm curious if the load pigeon from cache is going to work. Also, why are we downloading so much? Oh, because I had it run updates on the whole thing. Because we want to make sure we work with whatever the current stuff is. so happy when this project's done. We're close. I just native pain, dude. I don't know which is worse, the cross compile or the native. They're both unpleasant. Like, I don't know why they have ManDB in here either, but whatever. Yeah, so that's the upgrade before we actually install our dependencies. Which arguably we could maybe skip. For input key. Oh, did I miss one? That should have been here. Yeah, wait, what is the input key supposed to match? Is it supposed to match the directory? No, it's supposed to match the path. Like, the path is right? This is runner temp Pidgin is where we're putting stuff now. Oh, unless, no, yeah, that shouldn't matter. Where the fuck is the air? Right. Okay. This isn't the same anymore. um. That doesn't give us the whole T though. But it does when we do T. Oh, I'm so tired of this. Just twiddling knobs all the time. Oh, yep, this broke that. This broke that. Yep. This would be so much easier if we had a real build system on the Windows side for Pidgin 2. How's it going, Axel? Good morning. How are you? I'm guessing this found a whole lot more issues. That's why I'm like, yeah, we should do this on the built-in library too. Yeah, there's that same thing. Oh boy. Body's not equal to null. Or if it is null, get out of there. Otherwise, get the length of it. +1 is the result length. Yeah, fun. Okay. Then Alec. Alright, and then Alec again to get the token, even though the token doesn't matter. Just because the size isn't known, so. Failed to allocate, and then scan F, the token ID, and the URL. Okay, yep. Is that the only changes? I thought there was a bunch more commits. Or is that just one of them? Okay, just let me go in that. No, I don't. Yep. Oh, which link? Out of curiosity. Sorry. I read that one already. Well, you should be on this project. You should be able to see all of it. Oh, if you can hear. Oh. Yeah, which link were you looking for, Ivanhoe? Okay. Pointer plus a value is unspecified for overflow. Instead, check that we don't need more space than is remaining. So p plus counts times. Does multiplication have precedence? Does it follow? Does C follow PEMDAS? I don't even know. I want to say it does, but I don't think it does. Count isn't a. Or count equals that. Count times the size. Oh, that was the old one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I'm totally misreading that. Just any from the code QL commits. Just want to see what generated this. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, it's a GitHub action that's doing it. Okay, we got a successful build again. Cache save with key Win32 dev. Cache save with key Pidgin 1414. So that looks all right. Back to summary. That's what I kept missing before. Okay, now I know how to get here. Download this again. It should be ~L2. That looks fine. Let's unzip it. Oh, we got .a files too. Interesting. I didn't even notice that. That shouldn't have matched. Why did we match .a files? So I think it's good. Maybe. What I want to do is I want to just rerun this job to make sure the cache works. Can I just rerun this guy? Oh, it's just going to filter. This can probably... Oh, we'll leave it for now. Yeah, can I not fire this off by itself one more time? It looked like I could from somewhere. Like, I don't... Oh, rerun all jobs. Just for this guy. Yeah, okay. I was thinking jobs were all the different actions, but that's wrong. Oh, where was I? Back over here. Okay. Token parsing failed. Get out. Otherwise, get a result length. Yeah, okay, we went over all that. That's fine. No. Where was I? Oh, this was the last commit. Okay, and then this is complaining. Oh, this is the sprintf stuff from before. That's fine. All right, this looks great. Now, there's something you said I had to do for this, right? I think. Yeah, rebase and merge is fine. But I can't hit the button. Do I have to allow these or something, or do I just hit the button anyways? Oh, dismiss alert. All spot. Okay, yeah, this is the thing I had to do. All right. And then I can come back to here. Cool. Rebase and merge. Sweet. We should probably take the update out of here. It's so much time. Cache hit. Good. Yep, cool. Cache hit. Run Mason. All right, cool. And there's an ass ton of warnings to deal with on Windows. So we still haven't figured out how we want to do releases. Does anybody have any suggestions? Like, what's the version numbers?
Something to do with amending the commits of the previous cache is not technically from a parent. Oh, okay. That could make sense. So, stuff that's remaining for this, which actually, I might have to amend the commit anyways. Fixes number 8. Oh, right. Once on GitHub, contributors will flood in and fix all this work. Yeah. I mean, that's what I've been told to believe, that contributions are just fucking magic the second you're on GitHub. But yet it's only been me and QLogic on this report. Where do all the magic contributors be? QLogic, Grimmy, QLogic, Grimmy, QLogic, Grimmy, QLogic, Grimmy, QLogic. Where are all other contributors? We're just gonna make sure this one goes fine. Actually, this should be fine. Because all we do is change the thing, so it's fine. All right, we're gonna come back here, compare and pull request. Yeah, cool. And 132 cross compile action. Yep. There's maybe some tweaks that could be done to this, but I think it's pretty lean and mean. All right. One of the other things we have to do here, though, contributors, people who create weird issue, no, people that write code, because people. So the joke is, people all the time go, you'd get more contributors if you were on GitHub. People would actually work on stuff if it was on GitHub. It's all bullshit. So that's what the joke is. All right. What am I actually supposed to do here? I know there's the thing. Rule sets define whether collaborators can delete or force push and set requirements for any pushes, such as passing status checks or linear commit history. Target branches, add target, include default branch. Actually, yeah, fuck it, just all branches. The point is, work on your fork, and then we'll push to here. Only all users by permission to create matching refs. Restrict updates. Only all users bypass permissions. Let me just go back to the stupid thing with the docs. Like, just everything has to be pull request. Push rule sets. Just. Why is this so fucking complicated? Just. PRs only. No bypasses. Exempt roles, teams, and apps from this rule set. Nope, everything's got to be pull request. Target branches, all branches. Rules. Allow users with bypass create matching refs. Allow users by permission to update matching refs. I don't care about linear history. Require merge request. Merge. Must be performed via a merge queue. I don't care. I don't think that means what I think it means. I'm being a dick, but I'm sure my back will say thanks later. No, require pull request before merging. Yep. Required approvals 1. Yeah, it's looking like it. It's looking like it's is that what it's called? Mercurial MQ? It might be. Required pull request before merging 1 approval. No. Yeah, all of them are allowed. That's fine. All right, I think this is okay. If I locked it down too far, we'll fix it later. Okay. Um, find the results of the security tab. All right, cool. Leaning towards an MSI here, but I just really don't want to deal with NSYS if possible. Ooh, 11. I thought we fixed these, or yeah, is there a way to mark these as like, yeah, we know they're broken? Oh, okay, you're going through and closing. Okay, got it. Cool. What failed? Oh. How did this fail? Um, I don't know. Oh, okay. Right. That makes sense. I didn't realize that it was a test, which is fine. How do I allow that? Or did I just disable that? Oh, okay. It can't be merged because it needs one approval, but it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. That should be fine. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, how to do that? If it's not an act, what's the boolean for this? The name of the base ref or target branch of the pull request in a workflow run. This is only set when the event triggers a workflow is run, either pull request or pull request target, for example, main. Qt installer framework, would you accept it? Then you'd need Qt and GTK, and that sounds not ideal, right? Like, if that runs without Qt, cool. If that requires Qt, then let's not, because that's just going to make the installer bigger for whatever reason, right? Short name of the brancher tag that triggered the workflow run. This value matches the brancher tag name shown on GitHub, for example, feature branch 1. For pull request, this is PR number merge. What the hell do I want here? Only run on main. Yeah, no, that's not what I want. Only run job on main. I want to do Russ head main? That seems silly. If that is a separate job entirely, only run on tags. Requires a complete Qt. In the tutorial, they mentioned only a binary creator tool. I'm not sure. Huh. All right. Well, I think I'm okay just setting it to the ref's head main, right? I think this is probably fine. That should be okay, I would expect. Right? Gotcha. Yeah, so like Ian also had a setup in his to do a release on GitHub with it. Which makes sense. But like we're not to that point yet, right? Like once we figure out how we want to actually like do distributions and stuff, like in theory, we could do a flat pack ref too. Although I don't think the Pidgin 2 flat pack has extension points. But even then, you know, they could pull this in and go from there. You know what? Let's take this stupid upgrade out of here too. We're not doing any of the other ones, so we probably shouldn't do it here. Right? Update, install. No install recommends. Did I even do no install recommends? Nope. Like all that should make this go faster. Yeah. The full upgrade, it sounded like a good idea in practice. but or it sounded like a good idea on paper, but in practice it seems to be a really bad one. Hopefully this doesn't take 3 minutes. Fuck, it's 1:30. Okay, good. Nothing scheduled today. Yay. I'm trying to go get a haircut today, though, and I need to look at getting my driver's license renewed, which expires in less than a week. We got an ad comment. This can take a minute. I gotta pee. I will be back in a moment.
Ah! Failed again. Why did we fail this time? Okay, so that doesn't... Yeah. Oh, we're in the ad. What's up, mister? So we need to check if it's a pull request or not. Right, it's always going to be a pull request. Yeah, this just isn't going to run. Like, by definition, this cannot run. We just have to remove it for now. Right? There's no other option. We have to remove it until we do a release process. Then we can do the attestations. But right now, it doesn't make sense. Because we're only allowing pull requests. So, yeah. Although, this means we can't do tags unless we have the GitHub action do the tag, which might be okay. But, right? What are you doing, mister? You're being so silly. That happens on PR merge. Okay, so... yeah, I think just waiting until we figure out the actual release process makes more sense. Because, like, we don't even have a version scheme picked out. Right? And the problem with the... actually, here, let's just write this down as we're talking about it. Because there's some silly issues with it that need to be figured out is the problem. Figure out a versioning scheme. Right now this project is unversioned. And that is a problem. For a number of reasons. But more importantly are the problems with versioning, with how to version it. Well, Pidgin 2 doesn't currently show you the version of protocol plugins, which is something we may entertain. Distributions will still need a way to version this, and it'd be nice to know what version a user has when supporting them. However, we don't really want to track the libpurple/Pidgin version because some of the protocols still exist in the Pidgin 2 tree. Hi, your passive aggressive tail on my hands is annoying. Which would add confusion. Confusion if they had the same versions, as obviously we're going to have to commit any changes to them in both places. This is something I've already considered, but we might drop them from. All right. Commit any changes to them in both places unless we decide to drop them from the Pidgin 2 code base. So that means that the ones in tree have a version like 14.14 that the binary or that the compiled plugins in tree have a version like 14.14, and that older ones that could exist on people's systems could have any of our previous version numbers. So that means that we should start, means that if we choose to use semantic versioning, we should start at 3.0.0. However, version number okay, maybe it was a song. I was hearing some weird noise. However, that version number carries a lot of weight with us. So I don't exactly want to release those with that version. However, doing a 4.0 or 5.0, etc. is just going to cause more confusion. There are other versioning schemas we could use, like dates, or like I don't know what we call it. P is a patch, so the first release on May 27th, 2025 would be 2025-05-27-1, and if we had to do more that day, they would be 505-27-2, 3, etc. I'm not opposed to that, but it can get a bit tedious. The other option is to replace the P with a commit hash. This makes automation a bit easier is to use the date schema, but replace the P with commit hash. This makes automation a bit easier. What am I trying to say here? Oh, hey, look, it passed this time. At least I think it did. No, I'm on my branch. No, not me. Go here. Go here. Must have passed because it looks like it's merged. Sweet. Or not. What the hell? Oh, what was the comment here? What happened to pretzel? Having babies. Oh, pretzel. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Pretzel. Find a server that works. I'll go in a second. Okay. I'm done for now. I'm done. Okay. Shit, where were we? Nope. Nope. What's that? Don't care. Don't care. Close. Close. Okay. There we go. So the date schema will replace the P with the commit hash. This makes automation a bit easier, and having the date makes it easier to figure out which is newer in most cases. But obviously the same date releases will be a bit ambiguous with the commit hash. However, that's a rare case. That tends to be a rare case and is probably fine. Oh, they don't have polls in here, do they? That would be cool, but I don't think they do. Quote, blank, blah, blah, blah. Slash command, save replies, reference. So I'm leaning towards date with short hash. But am open to any ideas / suggestions. Alright, so that's the problems here. I kind of allude to some of the problems. Like just using the commit hash is ambiguous for everybody, especially in Git when revs change because branches get deleted and whatever shit, right? But using a year setup with that's probably okay, but I don't know. The other problem is the automation of updating the Mason file. I'm not even sure where we'd begin with that. It is annoying. Very good, it did pass. Those are basically asking for +1. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, that said. Oh, we touched this a little bit with the Zephyr stuff. But this is bigger than that. Trapia compiling is, yeah, I have a branch. That's the status of that. Build instructions to the README. That's a good first starting issue. Yeah. Let's see. How to build an MSI with options. Under Linux. MSI packager. This looks like it's been around a bit. User just run the install and your app will be installed and shortcuts created. And you must have Wixel. Well, that sucks because we want configs. Well, that's not it. Great Windows installer experience, open source since 2004. There's only 2 people on this thing for 21 years? Fucking hell. That seems concerning. Corvo. Several extensions offer functionality beyond the Windows Store. For example, Works can install IIS websites, create SQL Server database, and register exceptions to Windows Firewall, among others. Works with Bootstrap. You can create setup bundles that install prereqs like .NET and other runtimes. Unless you download packages or combine them into a single download executable. Use managed and native libraries to make it easy to write code that works with Windows Installer. Oh, I'm not actually at the thing. So, it might make sense to... Well, let me put this on the issue. It might make sense to stay with NSYS as we have some familiarity with it, and we know we can build the installer on in a cross-compile environment as well. Also, yeah. How do I make this thing just go away? No. I don't... I want nothing to do with Copilot. Just how the fuck do I turn Copilot off entirely? So. Alright, anyways. I think we're good here for tonight. I think we're close. Can we get this done this week? I hope so. I think the fastest way to get it done this week is to probably go with NSYS. And if we do the date with the commit hash, that's probably... Wait, how the fuck does that work? You can't have the commit hash in the binary. Oh, no, yeah, you can. I don't know that we can modify the code in the thing, though. That's a problem. Yeah. I don't know. So, oh, it looks like Pretzel took a dump again too. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go rate someone. I don't think I've rated often. They rated us once, and that's Adam C. Jonas. Should be in my settings. Okay, cool. I'll look at it later.
We're going to go raid Adam C. Jonas. You don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel up above the chat. YouTube, here is a link to him on Twitch. I'm sure he's on YouTube. I don't know where he is. But in the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notification. And if you'd like to find me on social media, you can find links to all that right over here. I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so you can follow me there if you like. What? How the hell did I get 2 matches found at the end of this? Alright, whatever. In the meantime, if you want to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. Which I somehow managed to click because the chat scrolled on me. And it's still moving. Alright. Well, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.